All right. How are we doing, everybody? Good afternoon. Late start. I know. What do we think about Nikita and his new game? I don't have any thoughts about it yet. Because we don't know anything to think about. Shit could be a mobile game for all we know. It might not even be a game. It could be a TV series. It's probably a game. But like, what's there to think about? We don't even, I don't know. We don't know anything about it. So I got other shit to worry about, man. I got so much other shit to worry about. I don't worry about shit that I can't worry about. Bald man. I'm curious if you guys even know what the word bald means. Do we need to pull up Google? Bald. Having a scalp wholly or partially lacking hair. I guess I could spray paint that on. Okay, so the things that I'm working on today are Lightkeeper stuff, among other things. Let's open up Notepad. Actually, I do some Notepad opens up old stuff now. Okay, good. I don't know why it does that. Okay. We're going to do we'll do a little bit of a loot guide out at the island. We need to go into Lightkeeper. We need B-roll of that. B-roll of shooting people off the island. Bonus B-roll of getting shot at by somebody to prove a point. My diary with my innermost thoughts? No, but like notes I take during meetings and stuff like that I don't want to be seen. Because, like, if I just close this right now, when I open it back up, Notepad opens this up just like this. So we do have a task out at Lightkeeper. I am geared to go to Lightkeeper. We still have some stuff to do on streets. I'm convinced of the rumor that the more tasks you get completed, the better your game runs. I genuinely think that this task list being huge slows our games down. I really do. Because I feel like my game is progressively getting better, especially after I finish the story quest stuff. But as I started whacking tasks out and this list gets smaller and smaller, my game runs better. I don't have proof of that. I don't have proof of it. I don't know how to get proof of it. But I suspect it. And we have had bugs in the past. Where the tasks have made our game run worse. That has been a thing in the past. I'm trying to think of some of the... I have like the drunken thing, and then John, he's John, whatever the hell it is, the pistol one that's like John Wick or something. Those are some of the secret achievements I don't have. There's not very many though. We could bring, I could start crafting lots of Zaveda rounds, and we could just go do make a notch on factory. Well, no, Gimli, there was actually a really terrible bug with your task list. A year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. It got fixed pretty quickly, but I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was related to the task list. Does durability affect bolties? Yeah, it can make them jam. It can also infects their accuracy. Their accuracy goes down. And 88 durability Seiko is still fine though. I feel like interchanging woods needs to be their own sick case, and they don't have one. Okay. Bedroom key, conference room key. I already have that key. All right. I should bring another gun, but I really don't want to. Should probably bring meds though. All right, so now we gotta go out to Lightkeeper. So let's go out to Lightkeeper. I think is that for a daily or a weekly? A weekly. No, that's a daily. Is there any way to prevent the game from spending the money in the sick case? I always forget to put money in there if I switch them each map. No. Well, actually, maybe, QBO. If you lock the sick case or lock the money in the sick case, then it won't do it. But that's an extra step. Actually, you say that, and I took my money out. The trick to it is to do what I've got, is where you have both a sick case and a docs case, and you put the money in the docs case. It only takes it. It won't take it if it's in your secure container, Kubio. So what I'm gonna, as soon as we back out of here, what I'm gonna do is how I work around that, because I do the same thing. If I switch a sick case, I always forget to move the money around. But now that I have a docs case set up that I'm always have on me, which once you have a theta, you can really do that too. You can kind of even do it with a gamma, because you can't put that much in your secure container, and you don't have to put a CMS in there anymore. But or your serve kit or CMS. But it's up to you. And I like running the docs case, because if I find any kind of intel or info item, it can go in there, and it's just extra loot space. So yeah, I'll just keep my money in here forever now. Oh, we got to test the blue flare. I forgot. Let's test the blue flare out at Oh, you can only bring one per raid. What's up, Whiskey? The day's off? You have 5-inch flies where you live. Do you live in Ketchikan? Tower. Tower. Let him be bombastic and over the top. I streamed yesterday. Didn't I stream yesterday? I didn't dream streaming yesterday, did I? Oh, I streamed yesterday. We did Arc Raiders yesterday. Did I take Tuesday off? I don't remember. I think I did. We streamed Monday. I almost took today off to work on videos, but I was like, I'm going to be playing Tarkov anyways, getting B-roll. I might as well just hang out with you guys while I do it. You guys are my only friends. Doing your first tournament run tonight, any recommendations? Do I need NVGs? They help. They help you get there. They're great to have. You need them on Shoreline. There's places where they're beneficial on terminal, but there's places they're not. You just turn them off. Have I tried the new factory building game? Which one, Maelstrom? I think I saw Jack playing it, I think, right? It kind of looks like Cycle and Satisfactory had a baby, I think. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Magic Space Cancer Rocks. I don't think so. It's called Enfield. On Steam, well, I'm not opening up my Epic launcher. Quick Google search pulls up 4 different games that are not that game. Okay, not the best spawn, but we can make do.
Flight 807,
I think we can get out with this.
Runway 7, Bravo.
We gotta be quick. Mars Bog, thank you for the raid. Fuck. How was your stream? How was your day? Hopefully it was good. Hopefully we get lucky here. Honey Badger, thank you for the 13 months.
I saw one of Shakespeare's pencils in a museum recently. I couldn't tell if it was 2B or not 2B though.
Peanut with the 69 months. Thank you, sir. God damn it, dude. I was just getting ready to look up there. Fuck off, you pussy. What a shot. So frustrating to die like that. Come on, Tarkov. What is this guy doing? Just camping people going out to fucking Lightkeeper, probably. Oh, I forgot to hit heal. God damn it. Gear up and go again. All right. It's because I've been playing other games, but I'm just going to state it right now that we're 2.5 months after 1.0, and it still takes a minute to load out of a raid after you die, or even if you survive. Like, you want to talk about just straight up unacceptable? That's it right there. Am I literally... Do I actually only have... Dude, I'm gonna have to start crafting ammo for that. What am I gonna test with the blue flare? To see if I can kill Zerachi with it and then loot him. Is it actually 6 minutes for you, Peanut? Wait, this doesn't give you the... Oh, god damn it, dude. I didn't... Do I have plates for it? I do. So that was a mistake, but it actually worked out in my favor. Funny enough. All right, well, that was going to be our one close spawn, probably. Now it's going to spawn us on the other side of the map, if I had to guess. Yeah, same thing happened to me, Barry. It might be go talk to Fence or something. I don't remember. Why did I only put one side plate in? Because your left side is usually the only side that gets hit. And you'll get hit in the face. If you're shooting somebody face on, you will still take shots on the left side because of the way your character stands. Now that I have max strength, I probably don't have to worry about weight all that much. Like, that's why I'm in the habit of doing it, is because it just saves that little bit of extra weight. Kilo or kilo and a half or whatever the hell it is for that 1.1 kilos less to not wear the other plate. There any new spawns out there, Barry, or you find them in the same old places? All right. Actually a shitty spawn. It's close enough that we can make a run for it. But also at a spot where we can just die trying to get the fuck out of here. I didn't bring my... I gotta remember to put my Red Rebel back on, too. Just waiting to see if I hear somebody up on the rocks. Okay. I can't get... I have to go up right here. He's gonna sit there and watch that door and wait for me at the door, I bet. Are there any items you can wash your USD for rubles? What do you mean? Like buy with dollars and sell for rubles? I mean, anything on Peacekeeper, right? But crafting green gunpowder is a great way to do it. You buy stuff off Peacekeeper and turn it into rubles.
Hello?
You weren't shooting at me, were you?
No, what the fuck?
All right.
I was shooting at you.
Somebody out there is shooting, so be careful when you leave.
Oh, alright, thank you.
Let's go turn our Lightkeeper task in before somebody fucks up the door.
Что хотел? Вещи достаточно редкие. Не сейчас. Всему свое время. Большое видится на расстоянии. Удачи. Не нервируй зрячего.
Okay. Oh, look at that. I think I've already got one of those. Now the question is, can I find this dipshit that shot at me? He was close enough for me to hear him, so I suspect he was close on the beach. If I see him in here, I am going to hit him with an RPG. I'm just saying. Are the rogues already all dead? They are not, but we can, you know what we can do is I can stretch my legs a little here. I think. I actually have no idea where I'm going to hit. It's been so long. 0 to 450. Can I get a good brace here maybe, please, game? There we go. Let's aim off to the right. We'll aim 5 and see where we hit. High, it looks like. Let's go to 2. One. 3. Well, 3. I'm hitting all the way down there. Oh. Oh. So we're like 10 then? Nope. We are 9.7. Wait, what? That one actually hit him, even though I hit the fucking pole. I think I was getting some deflection tower off the railing. Because we're, what am I at that distance? We are... $1,300? I'm literally trying to indirect fire this fucking rogue. I have no idea where that one hit. Oh, we hit him with that. Am I hitting him and he's just not moving? Oh no, we're losing visibility. We're losing visibility. Oh, that one got him. There we go. All right, that should give me 1,300 yards on a shot. For a long shot. Or I guess that's probably 1,200. I don't remember what the back seat is. You know what I didn't do? I didn't look for players closer. We could do that. Hit one with an RPG would be funny as fuck. Nuke Zerachi now? Yeah, we'll try. We'll see what happens. We gotta figure out where he's at, though. So we know where to go look for him. Hey, I'm gonna test something.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm gonna
Can I ask
test.
a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You look like you have a lot of hours on this game. Quick question. So, first of all, was that you shooting?
Yeah, that was me.
Do you not get bad rep for even? I thought you can't even shoot at this place. I know you can't kill people. But...
Okay, so here's how the rules work. You know the gate that's out there on the causeway?
Yeah.
That's like the magical boundary. Once somebody's past that, you can't shoot anybody with one of these things. That's past. Whoops, not that. This thing. One of these thingies.
Yes.
One of these thingies. You can't shoot anybody with these thingies. That's the only rule.
Gotcha.
And it's just once they get past that gate.
Oh, okay.
If they're outside the gate, they're free to shoot.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. So also yesterday, right, I was playing with one of my buds, and he was trying to show me where the boss is, and he's like up in those rocks behind you.
Yep.
I'm sure you know that. But he got too close, and the boss killed him.
Yep.
The boss didn't kill me.
Nope. Same thing with the guards. In fact, I'm gonna test something right now. Actually, I got to figure out where he's at, but I'm gonna try to kill him with mortars and see what happens.
Ooh. Alright, well, I'm gonna probably head out. Best of luck to you.
Where is Rachi at? Why can't he just be right there in the easy spot? He's gonna be over there somewhere, isn't he? We're gonna watch and see if this guy dies as he goes to leave. Wrong scope. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I just saw a guy around the corner headed for extract. White backpack.
Oh.
So I'm gonna sit here and overwatch as you leave.
Oh, cool. I appreciate that. I just gotta check over things, and I'm gonna head out. Thank you.
I want that guy to come back up here so I can see him up here and then try to hit him with the RPG, dude. That would be an absolutely amazing shot to hit that guy up here with the RPG. Aim like this. About right there. And then let her fly. We'll have to see what that guy looted out here, actually. Oh, there he is. Okay. I guess Irachi can have the AK-50 too now? Of course, the time I'm going to kill him, he's just got a shitty SVD with nothing cool on it. God, it's so tempting, chat. A horde of scavs hit him with the RPG. Even though it's AI, hitting him with the RPG would be fucking hilarious. Has our boy skedoodled yet? The question is where can I watch Zerachi from to see if he dies? I guess we go inside one of the buildings and look out the window at him. Okay. All right, testing to see if Zerachi dies. Blue flare. It did. It had M61 or M993 in it. Wait, where's Zerachi at? Well, the blue flares work. Answers that question. Those mortarmen are pretty bad. Yeah, well, they're drunk scavs, Whiskey Actual, so just be glad they're actually hitting the island. This might take us a couple of tries, but I bet it, Imagine one actually does kill Zerachi here, and it doesn't take me like 5 tries to do this. What I need to do is take this into an offline raid and plot the impacts and see if there's any pattern to the impacts. Figure out the MOA tower on the mortar strikes. This guy fucking looted everything, dude. He had a little itty bitty backpack too. Alright, let's go see if Zerachi's still alive. He probably is. None of those mortars look like they got too close to him. I mean, they were kind of close, but like IRL kill you close, but probably not. Damn. He is still alive. The guard is spun around, though. That's unusual. They don't usually do that. I would actually like to see a dead guard, because then that means I hit one and they didn't aggro me. That's the thing I'm trying to verify, is that my mortar doesn't cause aggro. Because that I don't know the answer to. All right, so are those grenades up here? All right, where did I throw my backpack off at? Well, fuck, dude. I do this all the goddamn time. Where's my backpack at? Hopefully we find food and water. That little fucking twerp looted everything, dude. How does he loot everything? He's got a tiny little bag. Fuck. Is it up there? All right, well, we'll just have to get it back in insurance. I don't have time to loot anyways. Dude, did he just walk through and drink and pick up everything that was here? Oh, there can be juices over here. If I have to trim it all too to get out of here, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. How does he come out here with a Berkut and hit everything? Trying to pay for my stims at this point. We might be in trouble, chat. You went back and found it? Yeah, I figured one of you guys would. $25 slots is pretty big. Not for the island, it's not. 2 antique vases. Safes, man. Safes, mark rooms. Cynical turtle. I mean, he just got all the good stuff for you, turtle. 1183 headshot. So 1183, huh? And that was 10 point. I was 10-6, I think. $15 hits? Wait. Oh, this is just doing the stupid armor thing, isn't it? Yeah, I've got 9 hits, so 6 of those 9 hits hit 2 things, which is probably hitting armor and counting as 2 hits for some fucking stupid reason. Oh. Well, good, Aquaplum. I'm glad smooth motion works out for you. How often do I think I get stream sniped? I don't know, dude. The only time I'm really gonna know is if I run into the same person over and over again. But straight up, most of the people that do it are too big of pussies. I have 2 of these books now. Let's do it more than once. Oh, there's lots more whiskey. You just got to work through the various tasks. Some of them require you to go read posters. Some of them require you to go into a marked circle and pick up a thing at a marked circle. They don't just automatically start like when you get to a level like they do with regular tasks. How long is the flash drive craft? Oh, it's actually kind of long. Yeah, but whiskey, it's not just a matter of walking in. You have to interact with stuff. Go look up. You got to go look up the storylines. Where am I trying to get here? Storylines, and figure out what starts Falling Skies and what starts The Unheard and Blue Fire. They are already here. Accidental Witness. Accidental Witness, you start on customs by going by the car. There's the car that's between the 2 dorms that's got a bunch of graffiti on it. You go near that and this starts. I do remember that. Or yeah, customs at dorms. But then I think one of them you have to pick up a note at a marked circle, like on woods, or I think inside marked on customs. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, there's one on Woods. You got to go into the medical camp on Woods, and it's not the only one. There's multiple places you can do it, but there's a poster inside one of the medical connexes or something that you got to read. Yeah, Reserve, the mark room on Reserve, there's a note. Do you think you would do the story mode at the next wipe season? Will they let it be story remain classic character? So nobody has made a video talking about this ideas yet, because nobody has any idea what's going on, Spinna. And to be frank with you, dude, I'm shit full of getting my teeth kicked in because I speculate a little bit, or I talk to a little bit of fun, or I try to be positive about shit. And then the entire community, not the entire community, it's not the entire community, but a large group of people get together and fucking talk about how fucking stupid I am, or how I'm a shill, or how I make stuff up. I'm kind of shit full of it, dude. Like, I've put up with it for years, and I'm just kind of over it now. Like, I don't give a fuck anymore. And I know a lot of other content creators are in the same boat. And it's not just Tarkov. Look at it. Go look at my video I made about High Guard. People in there are saying that I got paid off to make the video on High Guard. Gaming just doesn't feel like it's about having fun anymore, man. It's about being edgelords and who can be the fucking shittiest person. What do you mean being over it? No, I'm over making videos that put myself out on a limb. Or can be construed as me putting myself out on a limb. I'm actually still interested in it, yeah, but I've been watching some other people play it that are like better at those kind of games than me. And I think the game actually has even more of a foundation than even I gave it credit for. I don't know if it's going to be good. That it's not my... I don't have a lot of expertise in those kind of games. The very high competitive, very team coordinated style of games, I don't have experience in those. So I don't have a good understanding of what makes them good or not. But I'm seeing a lot of people that do that. If you played that game for an hour, you still have no idea how it fucking works. Right? I played it for, how many hours did I play it? 6 or 8? And it wasn't a great 6 or... I made Liston get on and play with me for like 2 hours. And he was like, fuck this game. I played 8.3 hours of it. And I probably an hour of that is just sitting in the menu. I got up and left the game open for a bit. So probably a solid 6 or 7 hours of game time. You do not understand how to play that game for like 2-3 hours. You just don't. As mainly solo game, it did not look appealing. I wouldn't want to play that. That is a game you play with 3 people constantly. The same 3 people. Which is going to limit it. Gaming is just a popularity contest nowadays. Kind of. It's just edgelordism, right? If you have the edgiest take, if you have the most extreme take, you get the most attention. So that's what people do. That's the reward structure for it, you know? It's the exact same thing with content creators, right? I could make videos every day that would get shitloads of views. But I would have to compromise any sense of integrity I have to do it. And there's a lot of content creators out there that do that because it's easy content. They don't even necessarily say shit they believe in. They just say shit that's extreme, pretend to believe in it, and then they just bounce around from issue to issue. And to be honest with you, that's how fucking media works too. I was just gonna say, Britch, it's what the fucking the political commentators do, whether it's Asman and Hassan or, you know, I gotta be very careful how I put this, but because there's some people that I don't believe that do it in the same way. There's a difference between someone like Steven Crowder and Tucker Carlson, for example, right? Crowder is actually a comedy show. He's not a fake comedian like what's his face? Is it not Jack Smith? What's that fucking libertarian wannabe dumb fuck? What's his name? Dave Smith. That fucking idiot. Or like him and Crowder. Crowder does a lot of edgy shit, but it's always comedy. It's comedy based. Dave Smith does edgy shit and then pretends to be a comedian so that he doesn't get in trouble. Tucker does shit. I don't know what he does. That guy's just lost his fucking mind. But again, they do very controversial things. They say very controversial stuff. They go interview Putin. They go interview whoever. And that it gets attention because it's outlandish. It's over the top. That's how media works. That's how media has always worked. It's just that power and that ability has been filtered. It's been democratized. It's been given to so many different people now. And you can like it, you can not. I'm not speaking to the positives or negatives to it. I'm giving you my assessment of the state of it. And that's how I view a lot of the stuff that I consume. It's why I actually watch Crowder. I watch Crowder for the comedy of it, dude. He's so goddamn funny. Dave Smith and his podcast is separate from his stand-up. Yeah, because he's done, 2 specials and they both flopped. Whiskey, he's not actually a fucking comedian, Whiskey, but he hides behind it. Dave Smith is a fucking idiot, in my opinion, Whiskey. You can like him. That's fine. I'm not telling you can't like him. I think he's a fucking idiot. And the only reason anybody even knows how he was is because fucking Joe Rogan had him on his show. Sometimes it seems like Crowder figured out how to monetize all the hates he gets. Sometimes, dude. What do you mean? He figured out 100% how to monetize the hate that he gets. What do you mean? You like Crowder because he does research into what he's talking about? Yeah, I like Crowder. I like Crowder because he's fucking funny. I don't agree with everything he says, but like, him and Josh's chemistry is amazing. Those guys, when they get on a roll, when Josh and Crowder get on a roll off and start bouncing off one of each other, holy fuck, man. My thoughts on Candace Owens. She's a grifter and she's always been a grifter. Yeah, their sunglasses are pretty over the top. And you see this culturally filter through everything, right? The latest example of it's like Pokimane, right? I don't know why. You can make assumptions to why, but she's gotten into the grifting game a little bit too, saying really fucking weird stuff, bombastic, over the top shit. I don't know if she's actually said eat the rich, but she's gone down that whole fucking capitalism is bad routine. I don't believe for a second she believes any of it. She's just saying shit to get attention, and it works. And then if you want to boil down into a non-political side, you see people in Tarkov do it all the time too. Content creators that talk about how BSG doesn't do anything about cheaters or how they make money off cheaters. Now, to be honest with you, some of the content creators that say that probably believe it. You have to remember that a lot of people in the gaming streaming space, their life experience consists of fucking high school. Like, I'm not even talking about like they had to go to college, but they have no life experience. They're not educated in any way. They got out of high school, they became successful at streaming, but they never experienced real life. Until they need to shut the fuck up and don't bring politics into games. It depends on what you do, man. We talk current events in here, which sometimes includes politics. It's not what the channel's about, but sometimes I'm not in the mood for, but more often than not, I don't have a problem talking about shit. But we have curated this community enough that we don't have the fucking random shitlords that just say shit for reactions from people. Oh, I am aggro to the rogues. I almost forgot. I about tried to run around and I would have died. It would have been egregiously unfortunate. But I also, they could be genuine, but my default thing is when I see somebody who's not a political streamer or content creator, you know, they just do games and they have even if they have a large following, but if they're small, moderate, large, and they make some kind of take on politics, I almost immediately dismiss it out of hand. Because more often than not, that's somebody just trying to generate attention for themselves and their stream. They're not actually a serious person. They don't have principled opinions. They more than likely have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And they genuinely are just saying shit for attention. What achievement am I going for? At the moment, nothing. I'm just trying to get out the Lightkeeper, but about half of the spawns on Lighthouse are like, you don't go for Lightkeeper if you get one of them. You go for you reset. And another problem with the content creator, the Twitch level of folks, if you will, that I've noticed is that there are people that can win debates and win arguments and still be incorrect. Destiny, a prime example of that. But there's a lot of people that are just egregiously wrong or use lies or omit facts and use that in a way to win an argument or win a debate, but they're still wrong. And that has become more and more prevalent. People are trying to win arguments versus be correct. And that's, I mean, you look at comment sections in Reddit or in YouTube videos or even Twitch chats, that's what it is. People are trying to just win the fight, not be correct. Which devolves the discourse as a whole for everybody. But I don't know, I don't actually know if there's a way to fix that. Because that started on like cable news, right? Where you get like the 60-second sound bites for people to argue with each other. That's been going on cable television for fuck as long as I can remember. Basically since we had 24-hour news and we had shows on Fox News or CNN that weren't news, they were just shows. Like I there might be one before it, but the old one that I remember is Hannity and Combs. Those two knuckleheads would just sit there and fucking argue with each other. That's debate, isn't it? No, that's not debate. Debate only works when both parties are honest, and discuss in good faith. And maybe that is what debate is now, Volatar. Maybe I'm just clinging on to an old idealism about debate. Political debates that get held are BS. Politics corrupts everything, dude. You don't, because something happens in politics, you don't say that something is ruined everywhere else necessarily, right? Politics fucking corrupts everything it touches. It doesn't matter what it is. Politics corrupts, I mean, fucking one of the most awesome things out there, charity. People literally giving money and time for free to help other people gets corrupted by politics. So, working on some gun meta videos. Could I use a super short clip of you talking about the Aramid fiber and armor plate? Yeah, man, that's fine. Thanks for coming and asking. Goodwill is a for-profit business. You're gonna have to expand on that one because I don't know what you mean when you say that. Legally, they're a nonprofit. They're a 501(c)(3). Yes, I just double checked it because I wanted to make sure. But you have to expand on that. If you want to make a statement like that, that's hyperbolic and it's factually not true. But if there's an emotion you're trying to convey that could be very legitimate, that I want to hear. Because I am very critical of places like Goodwill or the Red Cross because of how much money, and honestly, most charities or nonprofits that just burn through cash and don't give it to their cause. And making untrue statements such as that doesn't help discourse in any way, shape, or form. And you want to see about like the worst case scenario with that is, look at what the White House did, Steve Smith and Kristi Noem did with the whole fucking Alex Pratty, whatever, when they said he was a fucking domestic terrorist that was intent on killing a bunch of people or whatever they said. That was complete bullshit, right? That single-handedly tanked the entire fucking discussion about that because they made that false claim. So, even if you mean well with your statement, if you say something that is egregiously false, it makes the conversation already suspect. Get what I'm saying? They also said only criminals carry guns. You got to look in the context of it, dude. They were very, very inarticulate about it, and I'm not happy with what they're saying. But the context is... I'm not even going to get into what they're trying to say. But that is on the other end of it, taking them out of context and applying a worse application of what they're saying than what they are. The CIA are the biggest drug dealers in the U.S. Are they, though? I don't think they actually are. I do know they're involved with a lot of it. And it's changed over the years, obviously. Yes, the CIA used drugs to make their own illegal funding stuff. Oh. Well, fuck. hang out for a minute and see if it clears up for us, I guess. See if we get lucky and see a mover. CEO of major goodwill organizations earn significant salaries, often ranging from hundreds of thousands to nearly millions of dollars annually, with averages of 7 blah, blah, blah. Yes, you are correct. Just keep swimming. And that is slimy. Red Cross is the same way. Lots of charities are the same way. They spend fuckloads of money on admin. Doesn't make them a for-profit business. And that's why I lean into be precise about your speech. If you're attending a protest, do not bring a deadly weapon. I don't agree with that one at all, Thriller Gorilla. If you're protesting, it's probably actually a good idea to bring a weapon with you in this day and age to defend yourself. What isn't smart is if your intent is to go fuck with police, whether you think they're right or wrong, doesn't matter. If you're gonna go fuck with federal police or local police or police of any kind, that isn't protesting. Bringing a gun to that is stupid. It's legal. It is your right under the Second Amendment, without a doubt, no question asks. It's fucking stupid. Like, both things can be true, chat. Both things can be 100% true. It can be absolutely fucking idiotic to plan on agitating police while you're carrying a concealed weapon. It's still your right to do it. Carry a weapon, just open carry. Yeah, maybe dead tired, but I won't open carry, dude. I just won't. It just makes you a target. If somebody means ill will and you're open carrying, you're going to be the first one to get shot. Absolutely, without a doubt, you're the first one to get shot. The whole point of concealed carry is to not make yourself a target. Now, there's good arguments for open carry. I'm not saying open carry is is stupid. What I'm saying is I won't do it. My thought process and the way I assess situations, I don't open carry unless I'm hunting, right? If I'm hunting, that's obviously different. But I'm usually wearing bright hunter's orange. Like, people know I have a gun, not because I'm carrying a gun, but because I got fucking bright hunter orange on, you know? A lot of states now, you don't even need a CCW constitutional carry. Yeah, I poke fun at that. We're gonna go loot because this fog isn't clearing up. We might get a clearing here in a minute or two, and if we do, great. If not, whatever. I poke fun at the whole constitutional carry thing, Mando, because there's a lot of states that we were constitutional carry before it was a cool talking point. You know what I mean? Like, Montana's been constitutional carry for a very long time with a few slight changes. We're going to try to kill Zerachi again. I brought a blue flare, right? Yeah, we'll do that later. Right now, as of now, and this was before anybody else, there's no, you can just carry. Concealed, open, it doesn't matter. There's no restrictions on carrying a weapon other than the locations you can carry a weapon in. And, like, you can't bring them into... what is the, I'm not even gonna get into the list. Like, you can't bring them to a school, right? You can't carry a weapon onto school property. Things like that. But for a while, there was a concealed carry law in Montana. You can still get a concealed carry permit, and they're handy to have. because you don't have to wait for the phone call when you buy a gun, right? You can just show them your concealed carry permit, and they don't have to call the I think they still call the FBI, but you don't have to wait for the approval, I think is how that works. Don't quote me on that. I just know that when I go in to buy a gun, because I have a CCW, we don't have to wait on the phone call, which anymore isn't that big of a deal, but there was a time where that phone call could take like 3 or 4 hours. Was it Newtown? What was the shooting up in Connecticut when that happened and there was a big gun rush? I remember walking in. I went to go buy I don't remember what I was buying something, and I walked up and there was a long line, and the guy was like, "It's gonna be a couple hours. If you want to pick your gun back and come up, we'll do it." I was like, "I got concealed carry." He's like, "Oh, okay." And we did the paperwork, and I got my gun, and everybody in line was like, "What the fuck? Why is he cutting in line? Why is he first?" And we had to explain to him that because I had a concealed carry, we didn't have to wait on a phone call like everybody else did. But you didn't need it to conceal carry except inside. There was a period of time that you needed it to be inside city limits. If you were inside city limits, you were concealed carrying, you had to have a concealed carry permit. But that was it. Well, it's not all government buildings, Mando. There's some you can't in some government buildings, like I think I have to go back and look at the rules. I don't it's been years since I had this shit memorized, which is why I don't remember it anymore, because I don't look at it every day. But I want to say you can even go into a courthouse with a weapon in Montana. Or some parts of the courthouse or something. I don't remember, because there is a metal. The last time I went into the courthouse, there was a metal detector, but it might be the difference between the courthouse that's the actual judge courthouse and like the courthouse that's downtown, where is the where like the administrative courthouse, the county courthouse, if you will, right? I think you're completely fine to go into the county court, or the county courthouse. I don't remember. There's some buildings, government buildings in Montana you can, and some you can't. It's not cut and dry. You can't carry in government buildings. And funny enough, the only bad interaction I've ever had with my firearm, when I was carrying a firearm, was with not a game warden, a park ranger, the Leo park ranger, here in Montana when I was bow hunting. Because when I'm bow hunting, I carry both a pistol and bear spray on me. I do, right? I carry both. And I ran into this fucking Barney Fife motherfucker who was trying to harass me. And that's all he was doing, was harassing me. And he went on high alert and freaked out, because he pulled up on me when I was done with my hunt. I was parked. I was at my truck. I had my tailgate open, and I was putting my bow. I was bow hunting. So I was putting my bow away in the back of my truck, right? I had my tailgate down. I was taking off some of my gear and my pack, and putting my bow in my case and shit. And I had my pistol on, and it wasn't technically concealed, but my jacket, because I had my jacket unzipped, I'd been hiking. I was sweating my ass off. I had my jacket unzipped. My jacket was sitting over the top of my pistol for the most part, and my holster and my belt. And he pulls up, and he pulled up. I knew he was going to be a dickhead as soon as he pulled up, just because of how he started the engagement with me. And then as soon as he saw my pistol, he put his hand on his holster and got into the defensive stance with me, which obviously put me on alert. Which this is the fucked up thing about all this, right? It put me on alert, which put him, he saw me go on alert, which put him on more alert. So the situation started to like escalate, right? Because of our demeanors and our positions. And So at that point, I stopped moving. I put my hands, because he was behind me, right? He pulled up behind me. I put my hands out wide on my tailgate. And we had our interaction of, I'm armed. What would you like me to do? And he came up and he removed my pistol from my whole, he took my whole holster, actually. It was, the way it come off, it was easier. He couldn't get the strap off the pistol. So he unclipped the whole holster from my belt. Set it on the hood of his truck. Then we turned around. He put his pistol. I was like, can you put your pistol away now, man? I don't like having a gun pointed at me. And he did that. And the conversation didn't go good from there. We didn't have a pleasant conversation after that. But once I de-escalated it to the point to where it wasn't like, oh my God, this guy might shoot me if I freak him out. This guy, he was probably 50 pounds overweight. He had a really shitty high and tight haircut. Like not a real, like the guys that want to pretend they were in the military but weren't actually in the military kind of haircut. Anybody who's in the military knows what I'm talking about. He had his fucking boots bloused. This is a park ranger. This is a park ranger. The most Barney Fife motherfuckers on the planet. And he asked me for my hunting license, and I said, aren't you, because he was federal, right? He's a federal park ranger. And I asked him, no. Or he asked me for my thing, and I told him, aren't you a park ranger? You're not game warden, are you? He's like, no, I'm this, that, and the other. And I was like, all right, well, I don't need to show you you have no authority over my hunting license. For one, it's a state thing, and two, you're not a game warden. And I was like, can you tell me what the stop was? He's like, you're parked illegally. And I looked around and I was like, no, I'm not. And back then I knew what the Montana law was, because when it comes to federal land and state land and the interactions between all of that shit, it is kind of complicated in Montana. It's not complicated, but it's easy to get confused. Let's put it that way, right? And this guy is giving me a hard time about this stuff, and I know he's wrong. So at this point is when I start politely pushing back on him. And basically, I got it to the point where he admitted that there was no longer a need for the interaction, and I said, all right, well, have a good day. Turned around and finished putting my shit away, knowing full well he wasn't going to drive off with my pistol, and got all my shit put away, asked him to return my firearm. He takes the mag out. This shows you what kind of a dickhead this guy was. He takes the mag out and ejects the round onto the ground and just leaves the gun on the casing on the ground. Not the casing, the bullet. He leaves the live round on the ground in the fucking snow, on the snowbank on the side of the road. Hands me the gun back. I don't put the gun on. I don't put it back together. I just walk it back to my truck. And as he's walking away, I fucking walk up and pick the round up off the ground. So I guess the whole point of my story is you can run into absolute dickhead law enforcement.
Love your YouTube vids, homie Mikely and Point.
Jake and GZ, thank you, dude. You can run into actual douchebag cops and still be respectful and still be correct. Oh no, it was a 1911 Hayabuya. That's all I carried for a long time was a 1911. I concealed carried a full-size 1911 for a long time. It's so stupid, but I did it. I eventually went to a short 1911. What I think it's the Kimber Pro Carry, I think is what it was called. The shorter barrel 1911 that Kimber made, which was a little bit easier to carry, but still not great. And then I got a little bit older and realized how big of a dumbass I was and was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna fucking conceal carry. I'm not gonna conceal carry in 1911 anymore. It's so dumb. What do I carry now? I don't talk about it all there. No, I don't like advertising what I... Oh my god, dude. This thing is so stupid. How many kilos is it? Fucking 46 kilos. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I love it because it's so stupid. Bitcoin? Nope. Damn. Thought there was a Bitcoin hidden in the sheets. What is the biggest handgun you think you could get away with fully concealed carrying? Well, it depends. Is it the middle of the winter time? I can conceal carry a fucking AR-15 in the wintertime, dude. Like a full barrel, full length one, not even a fucking AR pistol. Is he a bodybuilder or something? I don't actually know what the story behind that streamer item is. The thing is about right now about carrying concealed is we live in an age where your options for really good concealed carry weapons is quite literally endless. You have so many good options for concealed carry weapons now. It wasn't always that way. You had to make some pretty big compromises for good concealed carries. Like my dad and my grandfather's era, if you really wanted to conceal carry, you carried like a little 38 special, which is still effective. But you want to feel like you have to compensate for something. Walk around with a little fucking 380 special in your pocket. You know, it's not much bigger than a fucking pack of cigarettes. Boy, does that feel like you're underprepared in this day and age. But it was still a weapon. It was still a gun, and it's still going to do its job. What you conceal carry also depends on your body build, too. Are you lean, skinny? Are you a Lucas Botkin and you're lean and skinny? Or are you a fucking dad in your 40s with a few too many beers like me? That impacts what and where you carry. Are those friendlies? No, that's AI scavs. I don't really feel like wasting money on them right now. And I can't see well enough. There's probably player scavs in the water treatment plant right now looting, but I can't see it well enough to engage any of them. If it's clear, you can see a usable amount of water treatment plant. Yeah, man. You can kill people on almost every rooftop. And the front of it. It's stupid because the way the fog works in the game is like where you're looking straight at. Like, look over here. You see how I can see the water treatment plant pretty good off to the left? Like over, like above my head here, you can see. But as soon as I look at it, the fog is thicker. But that's building 2 right there. 1,300 meters. I've killed lots of shit on top of that building from here before. Bipod mounted up and the gun still sways. See, there's something right there. Oh, I don't even know where to aim, dude. If I shoot the bottom of the scope, where do we hit? I don't even know if I hit the side of the building, dude. Right there. Yeah, this isn't even serious tower. That's me just slinging bullets out there because I'm bored. That was an AI scav. Actually, no, there is a rogue there. That gun's still mounted. Huh, I might be able to get my long shot, actually. I think the weather's blowing in, which means I probably won't, but we can go try. I'll throw the other scope on. I might be able to hit that rogue on that back gun and get my 1385 or whatever the fuck it is. 16-7. Woohoo-wee! Oh, you know what I have to do is I need to try to kill Zerachi, too. We'll take a peek. If I can't see it, we'll launch our flare. see if we can kill Zerachi. My spot still works. Yeah, there it is. I can't see him though. I know he's like right in here, but there's no fucking way on earth I'm gonna see him. Oh well. Let's try to nuke Zerachi, shall we? I forgot to grab my new stims. I don't have an SJ6. We got to get going. Where are the mortars hitting? There's one. Huh. I didn't know an intel could spawn right there. I'll be darned. Good find. An ASA. I didn't get everything looted because I was screwing around, but... oh well. Zerachi more deadly than Sherman? Like 10 times more deadly, dude. Like, it's not even comparable. No, none of them did. The mortars didn't land close enough. It's going to take quite a few tries to get a mortar to hit one of them, for sure. Takes about 2.5 or 3 minutes to get to extract with mess stats and around 40. 4 minutes with stims is about as close as I ever want to cut it. We don't know. That's what I'm testing, Blackheart. Because we don't, like, when the BTR kills something, you don't get credit for it. The mortars kill something, you don't get credit for it. So it's like a neutral kill. So I'm testing to see that if we kill Zerachi, is it neutral? And 2, can we loot it? What's more difficult for beginners, escaping or Kappa? They're essentially the same, dude. Kappa's a little more grindy than escaping. But I escaped before I got Kappa because I wasn't trying for Kappa. You just get a lot of your Kappa shit done in the progress. If you want to sprint escaping, you can do that much earlier than Kappa. Ending is super easy. I don't know. I call it easy, dude. Grinding the money, like, just because you watched a couple of streamers essentially get carried to the ending because their communities bought shit off the flea market for them, I wouldn't necessarily say it's easier or super easy. It's easier. I wouldn't say it's super easy. What is the Fallen? Which one is that? The 500 mil, or is that 300, or is that the 100 or the million USD? Okay, that one isn't too bad. You are correct. I wouldn't say it's super easy because in order to farm streets for 4 days, CWiz, you have to understand you're in the top 1% of gamers. You just are. Your survival rating. What's your survival rating? Probably 55, 60%. Probably higher on streets when you were doing that grinding because you were avoiding fights. Hi. And you open my window. Liberty closed my door because Lucy was napping. Okay. Or was that the barbecue? Not really. Don't have to wait on the cold. It'll be an hour before it gets here. here, dog. Scavenging. He comes in here and does a lap and looks for some food. Yeah. Pulled pork. Mm-hmm. Sandwich. Uh-huh. You want to just use my phones? Because you can see what I ordered last. Yeah, the most difficult ending is this one. The survivor ending, or savior ending. The most grindy one is the one that was done first with Tiggs, the whatever which one that is with 500 mil. The easiest one is probably the 1 mil. And then you've got the 300 mil in the middle there. That's difficulty, right? The grindiest by far is the 500 mil in my opinion. It might be easier than, or it might be more difficult than the 500 mil, but the 500 mil is skillfully easier. It's just way more grindy. Plus, to do the you just play the game to do the survivor ending. I don't know. Just ask the girls. Huh? Well, that's why I said ask them. That's why I said ask them. You could check. It might. Yeah, no, never mind. Because they cook them in a big batch, kiddo. They don't like cook a small amount. It's not like Thai food where they cook your. Oops, I need that. Because I don't like hush puppies. What? No. Those they cook, so those you can see. How can one not like hush puppies? Because I wasn't raised in the South, I guess? I don't know. Your dad was pretty much like somebody from the South. It's like okra. You fuckers in the South eat that okra shit, and it's like alien snot. And grits. Grits is like just chewing on wet toilet paper. Like it's just grits is just eating wet, soggy toilet paper, and you fucking guys. Any tips for getting extracts and co-op extracts for Savior ending? Reserve should be pretty easy. Just hang out in Schoolhouse and wait for player scavs towards, like, it's going to be like 10, 15 minutes left in the raid, but just wait for player scavs to show up. They'll show up there at the Schoolhouse. They almost always do. And then just take one hostage. Like, Reserve is one of the easiest places to do co-op extract because the scavs there like doing it. Can you not do this right in here? Yeah, but you can argue outside my office. What was I saying? Oh yeah, for woods, you got to hang around the medical camp or the bunker. It's a lot harder. There are ways you can get scavs, AI scavs down there to do it, but Tower, there is a difference between your Southerner and a fucking Alabama Southerner. Just like there's a difference between somebody from Alabama and Florida. Floridians aren't really Southerners because they're all transplants. But people from Alabama are a lot different than people from like fucking Kentucky. I can't talk about South Carolina with my wife in the room, sorry. That's a story for when she's at work.
I know your story.
I think so, but this one, you might not. This, I don't know if you know about this one. These ones.
Sure.
South Carolina had a bar that was the basis for Coyote Ugly, and that's the thing I remember the most about South Carolina, specifically Savannah. Well, she knows about that one. You know what dust is, right? Okay.
Oh. No. Don't touch me. Get out of here.
Savannah's where Oren met his first ex-wife, too. The Hooters girl. Savannah had great Hooters, too. The restaurant.
Sure.
That's where that picture of me in the shopping cart is. Oh, that's right. That's Savannah's Hooters is where we got into a fight with the fucking Coast Guard, too. calling them puddle pirates. Ooh. I was so drunk one night. I went back to the hotel and I went to the wrong fucking floor of the hotel. And I had forgot my fucking hotel key, but the guy that I was the other corporal I was sharing a room with was in the room. So I just got to the room and knocked, and we're talking like 2 a.m. And I'm so drunk I can barely walk. And I'm beating on the door, and this guy opens the door that I don't recognize, and I start freaking out on this guy because I didn't know why he was in my room. Security got called. It was almost a really bad deal. Young and dumb, and can't finish that one either. Yes. Those fries were actually amazing, by the way. Well, if you're gonna plan on eating some of mine, you better order more, because I'm not gonna fucking share. Okay, well, get fries, because I'm not fucking sharing mine. You can order fries.
My birthday.
Yeah, but you can order fries now, and then I'll eat yours that you don't eat, instead of you eating some of mine that I'm gonna eat all of. You see how that math works? Silkfist, thank you for the 7 months. No, you can only carry one flare berry. I tried. It'll only let you carry one at a time. That's the max per raid. Thanks for reminding me, though. I would have forgot to bring it. And you can't put them in your secure container. We should have done bets on how long it's going to take me to, or how many of these people, or how many of these people think it's going to take for me to get a kill with. Game is so laggy, dude. So the Hooters in Savannah, what started the fight with the Coast Guard guys was they have all the branches and other flags up on the roof, on the ceiling, right? They're all pinned to the ceiling. And the Coast Guard flag had part of its corner pinned over the top of the Marine Corps flag. So I put a chair up on top of the fucking table and climbed up and fixed it. I made it correct, the Marine Corps flag on top. And we didn't know at the time, but there were some Coast Guard guys in there, and they got mad that we fucked with their flag. Is there a quest to use the blue flares? Yeah, it's the final quest, Jasonator, for the BTR. Gives you the barter. I need to trim it all. Oof. Those are expensive. Good grief. What are you whining about? Well, but did you look at the they're like huge. They're like quartz. Well, no, you got you got to look at the sizes. You can go, it's cheaper if you go to a smaller size. It does like, there's also half pint and quarter pint. I ordered it. And potato salad and beans. Yes, I did. Coast girls aren't about to do a thing. They did. We got into a fight. We got kicked out of fucking Hooters. That was the downside, is we got fucking kicked out of Hooters. Like kicked, like don't come back kicked out. And we still had like a week there. No, it's +5. Because if you uncheck the pint, it goes to the smaller one.
Still $7 for a tiny little thing.
It's not tiny. It's a. This is the part where you tell me I'm right, and you're sorry for arguing with me. What? Why do you care? You don't use that one.
Period.
Ask me later. Good.
What the hell? What?
I need to get an office. Off-site. I'm not. I just want to separate work and family life. I want a nice division between them. You get to come in here. Convenient that you come in here and yell at me? Can you leave my door open now, please? So it's not a bazillion degrees in here. Well, here's the deal. I have an apartment above my garage that's separated. It's still at the house, obviously, but it's above my garage. I've had leave my door open. I've had buddies renting it for the better part of like 6 years now. Liberty? I will take the power cord to your Xbox. See, that's how you run a household chat. with an iron fist. And my buddy that's been living in there for a while now, he was supposed to leave a year and a half ago, but the job that he's going to go build keeps getting delayed. So he's just been living in there for 2 years now, 2.5 years. And once he leaves, like, I don't know if there's anybody else that's going to move into it. Like, I don't want to put it up for rent for some random, like some college kid. I just don't want to deal with that, to be honest with you. Even though that, like, I could charge $2,000 a month for it, and it would be kind of nice to have $2,000 a month. I'm not gonna lie, but I also kind of want to just turn it into my, like, streaming. It's about 600 square foot. It's got a bedroom and a living room. Marin was empty. Not the worst spawn. I mean, no, but it means we gotta go reset. I'm not gonna cross all those spawns with what I have. Oh, we're still aggro to rogue, so I can't go into the treatment plant. How many more raids before the agony's gone? Wait, what? Aggro. Oh, aggro. Another full raid, assuming I don't shoot at him again. You're fine, 22. Three raids total. The fourth raid, you're on aggro. Well, there's always like one or two rogues that is aggro to you regardless. I've come to the conclusion of 22-4. I'm not sure exactly what it is or why. But even when the rest of the rogues aren't aggro at you, one just is in a bad mood or something and will shoot at you for some reason. I think his aggro's busted is what it is, but like I make a joke about him being mad at you. And like even if he shoots at you, the other rogues won't shoot at you. So it's not like a universal aggro until you shoot back at him. Lots of run-throughs, man. Well, here I thought Liston was going to get some more time off of work, but it looks like the White House made a compromise with Schumer to avert the shutdown. You know what game I wish didn't fucking implode was Dune. I really had a lot of fun playing Dune. Wish that game didn't implode the way it did. Genuinely, I'm like in the boat that the developers unintentionally torpedoed their own game. With that one, I really do think that. What happened to it? It was missing some quality of life stuff that it should have launched with when it came to building. It had no real good plan for the end game, and they caved to the casual quote-unquote PvE crowd. So the way Dune worked is the deep desert was kind of like the final, the end game. But it was PvP. So the only way you could access the end game was through PvP. And what they ended up doing was make most of the area PvE and not PvP. So it made it to where there was no reason to PvP, which without having a reason to PvP, there's no reason to continue to play the game because the end game was the PvP. And yeah, that just made everybody stop playing it. It wasn't drama tower. There was no drama with it. It was just bad decisions, man. In my humble opinion. Though, me and Sacril talked about it quite a bit when we were playing together. I mean, we predicted it. Not just me and Sacril, but me and One Peg and Sacril and all the other people. It is one of the things that Arc Raiders has shown to be why it's successful, is they haven't caved to that kind of mentality. You know, everybody was asking for PvE and they just said no. Despite people going up in arms about it, Arc Raiders just said no, we're not doing PvE. Which, if you go look at the Steam charts, I don't know the last time we had a game launch. Like, I couldn't. Look at how stable that plane is. That's insane. They pretty much did. It's called aggression-based matchmaking. No, they didn't. Like, if you are making that argument, you are confusing yourself and mixing the facts up so much to support that idea. That's not, because for one, the game always had the aggression-based matchmaking. They didn't add it, they just admitted to it. It was always in the game. Once people knew it was there, they kind of started to game it a little bit. But you still get killed by people in the PvE lobbies. Solo lobbies, you still die to people. You still get people that aggro you. Probably 1 in 3 raids, I have to kill somebody who's trying to rat me or be shitty and shoot me in the back and kill me. 1 in 3. So it's not a PvE lobby. In any stretch of the imagination. There's still people out there that fucking argue and say that the aggression-based matchmaking is bullshit. I kill somebody, yesterday, we listened to somebody yesterday say, I kill somebody in every raid, and I still get in raids with people that are always friendly. That's his excuse why there isn't a freaking aggression-based matchmaking. You aren't in the full PvE lobbies? Yes, I am, Volatar. I have not shot somebody first in forever. The only people who try to shoot me, everybody's nice, Volatar, except for the fucking little ratty fucks who, now for me, so here's why, Volatar, here's why, is because I've been running the Matriarch and the Queen a lot. And there's people that do that specifically to go kill the solos that are off in the distance. Those are the people that come up and try to jump me, or the people that are just trying to fucking kill the solos that they can get away with killing. Because in the solo lobbies, everybody's friendly because they have to be friendly. Because there's a group of people and they know that if they shoot one player, that group turns around and annihilates them. People aren't friendly because they want to be friendly. They're friendly because the opportunity isn't in there. If you run around and run into solos, people, the amount of times that you run into somebody that's going to kill you goes through the roof. According to the devs, it's not based on who shoots first. That's not what they said at all, Volatar. They said it's not just that they said the opposite of that, Volatar. They said that it's not just based on kills. They do take into account people shooting or who shoots first and who responds, so that just because you defend yourself, you don't get thrown into more aggressive lobbies. That's what they said. That's not what they... You either misread or somebody bullshitted you. What are we working on this raid? We're trying to get to Lighthouse, which... There's also another problem, Volatar, is that the word quote-unquote dev, there have been several instances now where the devs are contradicting each other. The devs said at one point there was skill-based... I don't think I killed that guy. I think we hit him, but I don't think I killed him. This guy's gonna make me do what I don't want to do. I don't want to go for Lighthouse right now, but going up is a death trap. I was thinking about going Red Rebel, but that's a death trap. I can't go back his way because he was waiting on me. That's really bad for me because that's going to make people look over this way. I actually have to go to the bathroom, chat, so... We're going to chill right here. I'll be right back. Someone name a league champ for you, Viger. Dude, somebody on freaking Stella Montes raged at me super hard fucking the other day. I'm just on a free kit. I don't know why you kill me. Because free kits tend to kill people when they have gear. That's why. Have you guys heard anything when I got up? Was there any more shooting? Did we hear where did that gun move? That RPD or whatever it was? You heard me pissing? Uh-huh. That's my my cue to make a run for it, because if there is anybody up there, they're distracted with the fight or healing or looting. And anybody not up there is now looking that way instead of looking towards me. Is the cope anyways. Hey, I'll answer that in a sec, Barry. I gotta pay attention right here. This is the... Oh my god. Really, game? Curious about whether or not someone shoots you on like round if you can shoot back. So, if somebody has a DSPT, you can't shoot back. The DSPT is the magic trick. If you don't have one, it doesn't matter. If you do have one, you can't shoot somebody out here. It doesn't matter where you're at. I always shut that door behind me so that if somebody does look out here and doesn't see me come out here, they don't know that somebody's out here. There's enough fighting going on. I'm wondering if we'll be able to find him and lob a fucking RPG at him. That'd be fun, huh? Yes, I know. You can't, if you have a DSPT, you can never shoot somebody on the island with a DSPT, regardless of where you're at. So other Lightkeeper people can't shoot back at me out here. Non-Lightkeeper people can. Did I just see him right here? I did. I think he's headed for extract, chat. Unless he's camping right up in here. He might be camping back in there. Actually, no. If he's right there... Wait, did I see... I saw him right here, right? Or did I see him over here? No, we saw him right here. He might actually be headed towards... to the left. He's sitting right there, chat. 640. I don't know. This is a hard shot to hit. There's two right there. Oh, he's posted up, dude. The fog fucked me, man. I could have killed that guy if I had just shot him. But I got to be careful where I shoot from, because if I shoot from the wrong spot, the back blast is going to kill me. They were fighting somebody, though, so they might not be moving anytime soon, if we get lucky. Your hometown is now in the game. Nice, Tower. The fog ruined that, man. That was absolutely a chance at one of the most epic fucking shots. 600 meters. .600 meters with an AT4 and maybe a potential double kill. The arm stamina drain while using a bipod and crouched is dumb. It needs to go away. The only potential advantage to using a bipod, and it doesn't even fucking do anything, hardly. My bipod is not really down. Yes, it is. What makes you think my bipod is not really down? It has a bug? Yeah. I know. That's why I put it back down whenever I switch my gun. Oh, there he is. What was he doing on this cliff face? Are they fighting somebody down below, or what are they doing? I just saw him right here. And he ran back. Who are they fighting, I wonder? Did he just get shot at again? That's the same guy we saw earlier. Okay. 500. That's a scav. He looks like he might be coming down the mountain. Or maybe not. Maybe he is. Yeah, see, he's getting shot at right now by somebody. Who the fuck is he getting shot at by? Oh, there's Partisan dead. Of course I miss. I shot that way over his head. We killed him. Damn, dude. I just shot him, Barry. No, that's the guys we've been watching fight. These guys are fighting back and forth up here. This guy right here we just looked at. It's this two-man fighting that guy. And they just came down the hill like they were going to push him. Which is interesting. I need arm stamina. Come on, game. No, dude. I got robbed by my arm stamina right there. I had a free kill. Such a free kill. Oh, that's why. Did he head back up the mountain, or is he headed around, I wonder? Oh, no, there he is. We'll give him another minute, and then we'll go shoot our flare off to see if we can kill Zerachi. Yeah, I know I can lay down Blackheart, but then I don't have very good mobility. Wait, what? Do I ever get counter sniped? Not very often. So, and the reason is I know when to leave. Those guys are going to be really confused as to where they're getting shot at, and it's only going to take them a little bit of time to put the pieces together to look out here. So that's why I quit that right there, is because, and I'm not gonna shoot my flare off because they'll know where that's at. And I want to loot my body. We hit that guy in the chest with FMJ. He's not feeling good. They're scared. So we'll SJ6. I'm going to check a little bit of loot here. The one room that's good. You never gave me my phone back. We're going to SJ6. Go get our body looted. Check Partisan. And then figure out what we do from there. But yeah, I've been shot out here a couple of times, for sure. I've had cheaters shoot at me, which is crazy experience. What? I would say you forgot to hit a button then or something. And you can order them, they'll be here. Huh? I forgot to bring something to eat and drink again. Question is, do I have enough time? I'm really pushing it right now. Hydration's my problem, not. I'm gonna have to trim it all again. I actually don't know what's closer. It might be closer to go to Red Rebel. Fucking scav looted him, dude. I think he... I didn't have any mags. Something looted his mags, or he got that off a player and didn't loot the mags. One of the two. Just in case these guys are extract camping me down here, chat. That's what I'm waiting on, if you're wondering. Got ourselves a partisan bag. I hope partisan had good ammo. He usually does. Leftover, I'm not really doing any quests right now. I'm just getting some footage for Lightkeeper. Coming out here to loot. I'm trying to kill Zerachi with flares to see what happens with that. Well, appreciate it, Brian. Glad you like the content, man. 419 headshot with a quick snapshot. We did hit that guy at 484. That was the guy on the hill that was sitting still. I think we thoraxed him. Which would have been the damage absorbed by armor. Nope, Barry, I am apparently one of the few people who doesn't have Nikita's DMs. Why not use AP? The ballistic profile is a lot different. I can shoot FMJ a lot further. You thought AP flies faster? It does, but it has a worse ballistic coefficient. So once you start pushing, like, I think 600 meters, it doesn't fly as well as FMJ does. Each gun has default ammo at 0.2? Yep. You can look it right up on the wiki. The wiki even tells you. Look up the gun, and then the wiki tells you what ammo it is. AP's not slower than FMJ, is it? Wait, what? That can't be right. How does a Sabo end up being slower, Tower? Like, I can see reasons to not do it, but isn't the entire point of using a Sabo is to get the velocity higher? Shoot a smaller bullet through a bigger caliber? Put more ass behind it? Or is that just to shave? I mean, yeah, it shaves weight off. It does everything. It's a byproduct of everything with it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever. People who make it don't list the specs. That is one they keep quiet. We don't know what it's leading to, if anything. I gotta go fill my chat. The collab could be all on the Duckov side. That's what a lot of people, like, you hear, oh, Tarkov's collaborating with Escape from Duckov, right? So you assume that we're gonna get something in Escape from Tarkov. That's not always the case. Duckov could just be getting shit from Escape from Tarkov. You know what I mean? It was kind of like, the reason I poke at that is because it was so funny when Nikita asked, you know, what do we want to see for collabs? And I mentioned Star Citizen. People that thought they were smart, these people who think they're smart, like, duh, yeah, we're gonna have spaceships in fucking Tarkov, you moron. What if Star Citizen doesn't have anything to do with it? It's like, well, yeah, I didn't ask for spaceships, but it would be cool to have a fucking space helmet, a Killa space helmet in Star Citizen. Well, it's kind of starting to get to be a game finally, Barry. I don't necessarily disagree with you, but they're finally starting to link things together. Have I tried the Night Force scope? Yeah. It's okay. It's not one of my favorites. I'm doing good, you Craig. I'm wolfing down a pulled pork sandwich right now. It's yummy. Yeah, this is probably one of the best, well-rounded of the high magnification scopes in the game. By far. The reticle's really good and clean. 3x zoom isn't too crazy. I mean, it's still a 250, 300 meter plus scope, but I'm very interested in 4.6, but I haven't heard that it's super stable. I've heard the opposite. I've heard 4.6 is kind of a shit show. I guess, as most things in Star Citizen, it depends on what you're trying to do, but God, that's so good, dude. What's the best way to get the 40 biddies? Streets has a lot of them. Labs obviously is the best way. That's where you're gonna get the most bitcoins, and then just doing that every reset on mechanic. Gunsmith 25 gives you 5. Several of the gunsmiths give you bitcoins. You just go look up Bitcoin on the wiki and it'll show you which tasks give you them. I grew up with 5 siblings, and then I went to the Marine Corps. Bush. It is actually probably emotionally impossible for me to eat slowly. Yeah, that room has a lot of bitcoins in it, Luke Craig, but so does the other rooms. Just labs in general. It was actually kind of a shitty game the drill instructors had. They really tried hard to get it to where I couldn't finish my meals, because that was kind of a thing in certain parts of boot camp, is you didn't let the recruits finish eating. You didn't give them enough time, and so they would make me be the last in line, and then they would start kicking people out almost as soon as I sat down. But they could never get me, man. I fucking could eat that I ate food so fucking fast. I threw up a couple times because of it, but I sure as shit got the food down. That was one fight I wasn't gonna give the drill instructors. And they tried. They fucking tried, man. I laid really low in boot camp, not get a lot of attention from me. I wish I could tell you guys my last name, but I can't. My last name is something that you could make a lot of jokes with. Let's just put it that way. And you guys don't even try to guess it. You're not going to guess it. But it was one of those names that was like, I'm so fucked going to boot camp. But because I laid low, the drill instructors never picked up on my name until like, I think we were like week 6. It was week 5 or week 6. And they finally picked up on my name, and the drill instructor said my name, and he stopped and he looked at me and he's like, how the fuck have I gone this long and not realized this? Like he dawned on him. He knew I was there, but he never said my name, so he couldn't ever come up with jokes or to fuck with me over my name. And he was like pissed off that we were 5 weeks into the cycle and he was just now realizing it. Which was hell, because they made up for it after that. Got out in 06. Yeah, I'm pretty close. Did you go to Paris Island or San Diego? Glago. That was Paris Island. Just say there's a good shot we might have been at Paris Island the same time together, but not if you went. You're a Hollywood Marine. You probably went with my You probably went with a really good friend of mine, though. Guy would be the best man at my wedding, actually. He was. If you were there in the summer of 2020, of 2002. If you were there in the summer of 2002, you probably went there. My best man went to San Diego. You got to Iraq in 2003 of March. You were one of the first guys in then, huh? We watched you guys go in on TV from our schoolhouse, wishing we were there too. It's 52 hours in a game that came out a week ago too much? I mean, I put 100 hours in Arc Raiders the first week it came out. Like, you're in here asking me for permission. Maelstrom. Is Arc Raiders still worth getting? It's one of the best games in the last 10 years. Hayabuya. It's one of the few games that you can play solo and really enjoy multiplayer. There's not a lot of games out there. Did I forget an RPG? No! We're gonna get a chance to shoot it too, and I'm not gonna have it. Hate playing alone. Yeah, it's Arc Raiders, I intentional or not, I don't know. I can't tell you one way or the other. They found a way to make the game just as fun playing with your buddies as it is playing alone. Or at least it has the potential to be just as fun playing alone. What I would say, Hayabuya, is go watch a couple of streamers that are playing it solo. Go watch my stream yesterday, or go watch just any. I mean, every day somebody's playing solo. I think Stone Mountain plays solo quite a bit. There's a couple of guys that's pretty much what they play is solo. And watch and see if you like the vibe of it solo. Yep. See, we have a good spawn. We're gonna get a shot with the RPG, and I'm not even gonna have it. Does the Corpse aircrew ever spend time at Whitman Air Base? Whiteman Air Base, or do they pretty much stick to the coast? No, dude. I mean, so again, I've been close to 20 years since I was in the Marine Corps, man. So things can change a lot. But the Marine Corps' general mission means they go everywhere and do everything. In fact, it was one of the things I got some of the coolest missions I ever did were because the Air Force didn't want to touch them because they were either too difficult or they were somewhere shitty to go travel or the per diem wasn't good, whatever. The Air Force is a bunch of bitches. So they would call us to do the missions and we would just do them. We didn't give a shit. Shitty mission or not, it was better being in the airplane flying than it was sitting at the base. So we went everywhere, dude. Absolutely everywhere. Whether it was, I mean, I went just as many places that weren't military bases as they were. I met Richard Simmons in Minnesota. I met Mick Jagger in Vegas. We gave Mick Jagger a fucking tour of our airplane in Vegas. He wanted to swap. He wanted to like trade his private airplane for our C-130. It's like, sir, we can't do that. I had a run-in, literally a run-in with fucking Celine Dion's bodyguards. That stupid cunt. Her dipshit bodyguards. Oh, that was at Vegas too. Yeah, because you can get, I mean, the thing is, Drew Craig, if you get the good spawn, you can get in there. Bring smokes. So smokes help cover that red hallway. You can throw a smoke and run in there and get in there before, you might not get out alive, but you don't need to be alive to get the Bitcoin. If you've got the money to burn, you can do that. And sometimes you can get out alive. A lot of times, once that room is taken, people just move on because they don't want to risk their kits because they know you've got it all put in your butt. So they're not going to really get any loot off of you. Yeah, no, you don't have, the beeper doesn't have to be out. That was one of those things we were all conditioned to early on that we thought we had to do. Let's see if we can get a kill on Zerachi this time, shall we? Since I can't see anything anyways. Imagine he has some kind of like magic force field that they put around him, so you can't kill him with the fucking mortars. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to test, you, Craig. I have no idea. There's so much fighting going on right now, and I can't do anything about it because of the fucking fog. Oh, you're fine, dude. We're chilling today, man. Questions are always okay in here. Today more so than usual. I'm not like dialed in, focused on something crazy. Picked that up a lot of fucking times. Still can't see shit. Best mark room ever created? Okay. I don't think so, but you're free to think what you want, man. Oh, I see. Okay, the sarcasm. I didn't pick up on that. Well, at least it's a cheap markroom key. You don't have to fight over it, usually. Is your first time dying to multiple people on the island? Yeah, what I'm doing, like, I get you, Ziltron, because so many people don't know about the rules. So I'm going to do a video, which isn't going to get everybody, but hopefully it helps a little bit. With an explanation of, hey, here are the rules of Lighthouse. Anytime I die, I DM those people and be like, so, did you learn your lesson? They're like, what the fuck happened, man? It's like, well, now you have to go get some found and raid SVDs, and you got to go find the thumb drive again. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. It doesn't say anything like that. That's such a hard place to get up into right here. You gotta like hop and crouch at the same time to get up in there. Is that worth a bunch of money? The new one? I don't know if it is. Hexloam, what's up, dude? How you been, buddy? Can it clear up, please? I want to shoot people. Am I supposed to know this? Never gonna live it down, and I'm actually happy that I'm never gonna live it down. You felt finished Punisher today? Oh my goodness, dude! Punisher and Test Drive are two of like the series tasks that when you get them done, you're like, it's like Kappa almost. You're like, now what? My whole purpose in life has been these fucking tasks. Now what gun do I use? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with myself. Oh my god, dude. You've never hated the SVD so much. I didn't have too much of a time I've had wipes where it's been trouble, but I wasn't this wipe. Yeah, we're fingers crossed that this fog will clear here slowly, because we've been hearing lots of fighting. We got out here and it looked even worse than this. So I went and looted a little bit, and now we'll see if it's better. I forgot my RPG this time, though. If you run another player at Lighthouse, do you try to make peace for the exit, or does the first one out camp the exit usually? I don't know. I haven't had a problem with people camping the exit. It happened once, and then Liston fought the fucking guy, but Liston ended up shooting him. Like, the guy ran out of the gate and then ran back inside, and Liston fucking killed him, but killed him inside the gate, which aggroed both of us. So he died and had to redo the task. I didn't. I died, but I didn't have to redo the task. There might be one other time that it happened, but most people don't have the intestinal fortitude to sit out here like I do and wait till there's like 6 minutes left. So they usually leave before me. And I just don't want that. I don't fuck with people that are leaving, so I don't fuck with. I just leave them alone. Now, if somebody's coming out here, and I can see him headed this way, I shoot at him 100%. Fuck that. They're not out here yet, and I don't want to share the loot. God dang, dude. This is annoying. Ooh, stuck on that fucking power box. Is it the bridge, or it's the fence? The fence on the causeway as you come out here. The fence is the magic boundary. Wrong button. Is that? Oh, but it's like like fucking 7 rounds. What a tease. That lets us throw some attachments on it. Barry was out here talking about how he gets all these Bitcoins, and I have not picked a Bitcoin up out here in any of my runs yet, I don't think. This is why we don't believe you, Barry. Because you bullshit all the time. Oh, I should take that Plex. Still think these should be able to go in docs cases or sick cases. Okay. Do we have visibility yet? This is unusual. At least I think so. Where you go, like the fog doesn't ever lift. Usually it ebbs and flows. But not this time for some reason. Oh, I forgot to pick that Plex up. Oh well. Oh well. Ooh. It's made 55A1. I got for a few days. We've had several raids. I've got my longest shot out here today. I hit 1180 something on a rogue. Yeah, I did this 1183 today on a rogue. This is Lighthouse. And we're actually out at the lighthouse, which is probably why you don't quite recognize it. Come on. Oh, those are still in the loot pool, huh? One round. One bullet. It's just RNG. Cynical turtle. It just goes back and forth. You saw his bug scope through the fog. You can only see the back of the scope, so he was looking away from you then. Unless something's changed. But that's funny that he was looking away from. He was probably looking away from you, and you could see his scope. A fucking bandage. That's a fucking robbery for. Yo, what? A shitty loot run. A fucking bandage up here. Still pretty foggy. I guess I could start bringing an MPPV out here. Wouldn't be the worst idea. The Helix is worth a shitload. What else is worth a bunch? The S-lamp, I guess. Well, I'm actually trying to snipe, but good luck in that. BSG needs to fix this box. This lid used to be, you see how there's a dot here? There's good, this is like really good weapon attachments inside this box, always. But they put the fucking lid back on it, so you can't loot it. But the loot's still in there, because I get the dot. They didn't get rid of everything out here, did they? I don't need any more honey, thank you. Oh. Thank you, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fucked up, chat. I fucked up. My recording hard drive is completely full. Boat should be. I was just thinking the same thing, Cynical. Hang on a sec, guys. I gotta move some stuff. Because my recording hard drive just filled up. And now we're moving 150 gigs. I gotta wait for 2 seconds here, see if it'll let me fire this back up. Yeah, I could bring an MPPV out here, I guess. Now, I think we've looted everything. Except the stuff on the way out. And we still can't see a damn thing. Like, that doesn't happen very often where the whole raid is completely fogged up and I can't shoot. I think I have a couple of filing... Did I check these filing cabinets up here? I don't remember. I think I did. I just didn't check the one down here. I didn't check these. Okay. Haven't been able to hit him yet, Barry. 3 tries. We got close to him on the first try, but that was it. All right. Didn't miss anything, did we? Oh, well, that's helpful. Look at us go. Place to put all our power cords. Look at all that extra space it gives us. So much room for activities. So much more room. What's up, Ozzy? How you doing, man? Should actually do this, because that gives me the best options. No real high-value items, though. Like, it was an okay loot run, but nothing crazy. I see that poster on the wall. Can I loot it, though? Can't. You get a Bitcoin out here every run. When they first added Lighthouse, the loot out here was insane. Vertexes, VPXs, every run, Bitcoins. Like, it was It was stacked every single run. Well. Well. We are now very heavy. Probably too heavy to regenerate. There's just something disconcerting about staring at the front of a claymore. I know they're not claymore. What? They're the Russian version of a claymore, I guess. Somebody fucking. Well, actually, those aren't claymores. They're fucking whatever. Geist, fucking whatever their Russian shit is. But. Leaving a whole brick of BT behind makes you sad. I have probably 2,000 rounds of it. Spleen Eater. I have nowhere to put it. I have 15 ammo cases now, and they're almost all completely full. If it looks like a claymore, it talks like a claymore, it's probably a claymore. You speak truths. Sold RUS OST. Yeah, I don't. Like, I can buy BT off the traders even, right? So I don't even, like, if I start getting low on it, I'll start keeping it. But, like, I don't even run BT as my primary ammo. I'm running BS and BP and everything because I have 1,500 rounds of BP, too. Man, if I had to have to hit an SJ6 to get out of here, I'm actually going to be frustrated by it. You didn't get a single 545 out of labs? Well, that doesn't really surprise me. It's mostly like 762 shit and 556 you get out of labs. But if you run any other map, it's fucking 545 everywhere. Yeah, reserve or woods. You go to woods, the fucking the train depot has a lot of it. Streets has it everywhere. Just want icebreaker. I want performance fixes. Very. I want performance fixes, man. I want the game that I love to play to be just even mediocrely functioning. Because all we have right now is poorly functioning. And it's frustrating. Very frustrating. Pretty good runs, though. Making money. Do, do, do. Sell some of the stuff that's a little bit easier to sell. Okay. Pull the plates out and just vendor that. One U-lock slightly used. Thank you for reminding me about the RPG. All right, we got food, we got water, we got ammo. Meds are good. Blue flare. Stims? Yep. Only wait, did I use stims? I don't think I used stims. No, I didn't use stims. Okay. Try again. Wait, where'd the ammo? Did I buy this ammo already? Or did I do this already? I must have. Matches were expensive. Okay, we got that going. Again. What am I going for? Task achievement? We're going for footage for a video I'm trying to make. I'm gonna make a Lightkeeper rules, how to loot Lighthouse, kind of guide and strategy thing. And instead of just doing it offline, I figured I'd go, we just do it on stream and hang out and chat and answer questions. My buddy has 350 hours and is level 37 with 40 mil and a stash value of 150 million. Is he cheating? I don't know. Did he play Tarkov before that account? That's very unusual. It definitely stands out as unusual. Any cheap kits running labs with? Level 4 armors, Jew Craig. Like the rat rigs or you're just running armor to stop raider bullets is all you're doing. And then the budget gun that works amazing for labs, and it's kind of cancer that I'm telling you this, is the SVT or the AVT with LPS or even hotter ammo in there. Put like 3 rounds of BS on top and run LPS. Bring in 2 mags of that, and then like a stack of like SP ammo or something, or FMJ ammo to top off on if you get into a farther fight. No, that doesn't actually work. Don't listen to Barry. No, but you can buy PS. I guess if you've gotten the task done. Which PS and LPS are basically the same. You can craft, yeah, you can craft LPS. And you can do that. You can just do FMJ and a couple of rounds of good ammo on top of the mag. Look at that, we got a good spawn. Let's see if we get fogless again. What's scope with the SVT? I mean, you can run little red dots or something on there now if you want to. I just run it with irons, man. Don't put a scope on it at all. The whole point is to be cheap as fuck, dude. You're talking 20K if you put any kind of optic on it. The SVT irons are actually small enough and crisp enough that they work pretty good. Hello, fine sir.
No fire, no fire.
Oh, I know the rules. I'm glad you do too. I'll leave you the bottom buildings. I'll go loot the top one. Helps keep finding FMJ ammo out here, though. I thought I was going to run out. I mean, I was going to run out. I was down to like 40 rounds. Somehow. We've got good visibility now. I'm gonna go shoot. Oh, there's two of you guys up here.
Yeah, there's a lot, bro. Good luck getting some loot.
Oh, no, that's fine, man. I'm here to shoot anyways. Dude, how did I have the close spawn and not... That's confusing as hell. Have the close spawn and not and have two other players out here? I don't know. Wait, that's a mag. Might have ammo in it. We'll check it later. Bro went for the high value stuff right out the gate, man. I should just... I'm not going to fill up. I should just be taking all of this stuff. 100% these guys are going to try to camp me, I think. Oh, no, I was way ahead of you, Barry. I was way ahead of you. There's one in there at Lightkeeper right now. Well, he won't die. It won't happen that way, Barry. But what'll happen is if I kill Zerachi, it'll kick him out. It locks Lightkeeper's office if Zerachi dies. Rogues are still up. Once he crosses this fence right here, it's fair game. That's assuming I even decide to fuck around with him, which I might not. He sees me. What do we at? What are we at? We're 600? Is he still there? Fuck. Just sit right there, big guy. Just sit right there. Okay, so that is 400, 500, 600. I overshot him. Fuck. I overshot him. We hit behind the mountain. I just hit him in the head.
There's no way he's still alive.
I just hit him in the head.
How is he still alive?
Hit him in the head again. Hey, Woody. Nice little DVL over there. I can't believe I overshot the mountain, dude. I had to really have overshot to do that. Do we think these guys skedaddled? Yeah, he was really confused where he got shot at the first time. I mean, it's far enough away that I guess technically, I don't know if tower's still in here. I think 600 meters, I think the pen is low enough. What do you mean, how do you do it?
I don't know how to do it. They asked All right, I need 12 minutes, give or take, to be able to go get that guy's body. I think 12 will be the good cutoff point to go loot him. So I wonder if these two dingleberries are still hanging out or if they left. That is one worry I do have. So Zerachi's moving. Does that mean he's like looking at somebody?
God, I wish I'd hit him with the RPG instead. These guys are probably that were down here. Not only did they see me shoot call the mortars in, but they saw me shoot an RPG and are probably like, "What the fuck? Who is this guy?" Come on, game. Give me my fucking mount. There we go. I'm worried about an AI scav getting up there and looting him. That would be unfortunate. The simple answer to that is just figure out what goes into it closely. Like 3 or that is 5, 4 or 5, and then work it back from there. Without seeing her curriculum and knowing exactly what her teacher wants her to do. All right. New math is good, dude. It's actually horrendous. Well, we're gonna go hit filing cabinets because I bet this guy didn't hit the filing cabinets. PFC cannot step up, apparently. Jesus. Oh, did he loot these? I guess he did loot these. I'll be damned. Let's go see if he missed anything, though. Yeah, still trying. We tried again. It was our 4th try. Still haven't got him or one of the guards. So we'll keep trying. Yeah, it goes to show you how safe it is to be around mortars. I'm not mapping the shelling out. I thought about go to reserve and then launch him at the echo field. You'd have to do it with 2 people and then watch the echo field from the dome, from a fixed position, ain't looking at a fixed point, and then mark. You'd have to mark many, many mortar shots. What's your advice to find goons? Go to Tarkov PAL Discord, see what map they're on, and then just run that map. Servers don't matter. The server thing is a bunch of coat by people. It doesn't matter if you're on fucking Oceania, Europe, or NA. They're all the same. The old wives' tale spread by superstitious ninnies. Have anything really worth a lot of them. I don't have shit for loot, dude. Guess we'll go get the DVL. Assuming these fucking dingleberries don't shoot me on the way out. What do we think? Do we think that was one of them? And there's another one sitting somewhere? Had he hit me there, he would have fucked up his DSPT. Assuming that guy had one. The blood is what gave... I saw the blood, and that's what gave it away and had me looking around up there. I'm assuming that's one of those two guys that was out at the island with me. Because that's actually kind of a cheeky place to sit where he was at. See, this is the problem with Lightkeeper being for everybody now. This is the elitism coming out. This is the problem with Lightkeeper being so many people having it, is it's going to be a lot more common that shit like that happens. It was quite a bit safer with Lightkeeper for a long time, because if you camped in maybe 1 in 5 raids, you'd see somebody out there. But now it's going to be, damn, nearly, I'll bet you more than half your raids has somebody out at the island. Well, it's also a lot easier to get now, Vigilant. Well, what do we think, chat? Do we think, yeah, he probably didn't have a bag worth anything in it. I'm gonna go up a long way to this guy's body to see if his buddy's sitting here camping it. I did just see something walk right there, but I'm going to assume it was an AI scav. I really do think it was those two guys that were out at the island and they were just waiting for me up there to come back. That, or there's a chance those two guys are dead down below, and that's another player that just killed them. I shot your brother, the one you just looted. I made my way over to that rock to get revenge. Died to a camper. You may have killed him. Didn't know it was you. Well, I did kill a player up there. And that guy was probably camping me, to be honest with you. The guys that were out at the island with me. Your blood splatter on the wall is what gave it away and told me there was another player up there. Yeah, there's your body. Did I hit your brother in the head twice? Colton? Yeah, here's the piece of shit. So I'm gonna message that guy. Imagine I killed his buddy with a fucking mortar or something. I hit the rock the first shot. On my screen, there was blood up on the mountain. There was blood where we hit him. On my screen, anyways, Colton, there was blood. He didn't take any damage. I wonder if it ricocheted. You think he died to a mortar? I do wonder, dude. $594 and then Dre. $110. I only have 2 headshots. So yeah, I think his helmet bounced it. Colton, something weird happened. I definitely hit him too, Colton. Look, so I killed him at 594, but my furthest shot is 620. So I definitely hit him. And according to this, I did 10 damage to him. But this could be just fucking wrong. I wonder if I hit his thorax just in a weird angle and he just didn't see it. Do I have a picture for the key to terminal? The one you swipe at the gate, you mean? Isn't it different for depending on how you do it? I hope that Dre guy actually answers back. He's got a fuck you gun now. Holy shit, I filled another dog tag case already? Wow. Wow. What's up, mate channel? Rage are going good. We're just chilling, doing Lighthouse stuff. Unfortunately, chat, I think we're gonna wrap her up there. I want to keep running. Like, I'm not tired, but the kids are getting ready to go to bed, and I don't want to keep them up. Plus, I need to clean my stash out. I'll make sure to let you guys know what the Dre guy says. I'm curious about the story here. I want to know if I actually killed him with the mortars or not. I did a Lightkeeper quest. We're on a cooldown now. I was just out there trying to get footage for a video, to be honest with you. Was the biggest thing I was doing. But with kids going to bed, we'll wrap her up there. We'll be on a normal time tomorrow. Hopefully. I guess I shouldn't promise that. Something could come up. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. I'll see if I can get the video done. It won't be out tomorrow. At least I don't think so. I'm going to get the video done tonight. And then we'll have a video out for Lightkeeper that explains the rules and, you know, all of that kind of good stuff with it. So everybody understands what's what. You guys have a wonderful night. Enjoy your raids if you're playing Tarkov, or enjoy the game you're playing, whatever that might be. Appreciate having you around. Thanks for those that came over with Hexloom. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.